Hello everybody, welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Let's see, we're now at the second turnabout of the third game.
The stolen turnabout. The time is 1 a.m.
We're playing Pong. What kind of Pong is this?
We made it! What a relief. Glad the jewel's still safe.
Gumshoe!
Oh, you said it, pal! It must have been our rocks. All our security that scared them off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check?
Damn, dude's typing like a rhythm game. Pro.
Like Friday Night Funkin', but as a security base.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Ah! We've been had!
Mask to mask.
Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights!
Oh, better luck next time, gentlemen! Oh, who is this guy?
There he is!
Oh,
It's Master Man!
Excuse me, but I am afraid I am leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Oh. Oh.
I love how you give him a French accent. That's amazing. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Can't imagine what this is going to have to do with Wright & Co. I mean, we're not detectives.
Hey, Nick, get a load of this! Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are...
Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Barley, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Treasure exhibition. The Crane's sacred urn. Which is still broken to bits. And
It's still broken with the time.
wrong. Okay.
I am
sad.
I am all of me.
I am a sad jar. Crane Village. Isn't that?
That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly of mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasure of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
Heck yeah.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Same Maya, different day.
He's wearing the same thing.
This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago.
He was dead.
I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then...
I've been the one who's keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Dang.
Hey! Who are you calling shady?
And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master, who has been out of commission for, let's see, 17 years?
Yeah, something along those lines.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right.
Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. All right. Treasure exhibit poster. A poster of the treasure of the Kurain exhibit.
October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordy Taylor, main exhibit hall.
Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Isn't that the... Behind Maya's head, isn't that the board using the Kurain channeling?
Yes.
I thought so.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah. You can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even had the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom.
Say, Nick! The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
All right. I guess we should go and say hello. Well, let's check out some of this cool stuff. There's nothing on this pillow. Is it the pillow itself that's on display? What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, that must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away.
Okay. I guess we don't get to find out what it is. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money! I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough life, or a rough way of life. Alright. Now let's see. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Kurain Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurain sacred writing folding screen!
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Okay, how about these? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums.
Oof.
Dang,
Museums are
Phoenix.
pretty cool.
Well, it depends on what they display.
Whoa! Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Ah, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Kurain Village!
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house! It even says Fay Manor on it! Yikes! You're right! I kind of want to add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Anything else worth examining? No? All right then.
All right, let's move out.
Let's head down to the basement. Brr.
Brr.
Courtroom go brr.
Brr.
Yep. This is a basement warehouse, all right.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Who?
Ah! A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster? Oh!
Good evening. It's good to see you again.
You were only in jail for a year?
About that time, I guess.
All right. Maybe they gave her a little more of a lenient sentence because of circumstances.
Right, and I'm pretty sure, like, Edgeworth probably had something to do with it, too.
I could imagine so. You! I know you.
Nice to see you again, too, little miss.
Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
Okay. How are you, Adrian?
She's all happy now. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Come on, Maya.
You little nutcase.
He is a nutcase.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
Only 7 months ago, huh? Okay. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being the manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I even stabbed a corpse. It was awesome.
Oh, God.
I really am grateful.
Whew, that's a relief. Lordly Taylor. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor's is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The work on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Uh-oh. Security.
What?
Security.
What's wrong?
Who has always been around anytime there's security?
No! No, not Old Bay, please! No!
The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making? Please, no!
Let's examine the ladder.
Oh, a step ladder.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right.
I just went all like Twitter on Phoenix.
Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation before somewhere? Maya, if you're gonna start speaking in Twitter, I don't want to see you anymore. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door.
It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say.
How about this computer? This computer. It looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer. That's what. That's a terrible idea. Move the computer to a different room so nobody, like, knows where the data is.
Right.
I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
Let's see. We got a phone.
You could slide to the right, but let's check out Burr.
It looks like it looks like a part of a big signboard, but all I can read on it is the burr.
Ah! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger!
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World of Hamburger maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something.
I kind of doubt it.
Aha! I got it! Maybe it said spaghetti!
What? Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Oh, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me, besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Alright, let's slide over. Huh. Organi.
Organi.
It says organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Oof.
Damn.
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door.
Oh, I just noticed the necklace around whoever that is.
I think that's Ani.
Well,
Yeah,
it says
Ami.
right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's Mystic Ami, right?
Yes, that's the statue who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
A statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique. He's holding the hold on. Shishito. Shishichito. Oh,
It's like a spiritual sword.
screw that. That's a tongue twister and a half. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
That is your ancestor. Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Korean Shishito. It's a ceremonial sword.
Shichichito. Shichichito.
Shishito.
Shishishito.
Shishito. It's
Well,
a ceremonial sword.
It's the green Cheeto. There we go.
Green Cheeto. I'm just gonna call it Cheeto. How about that?
The Shishishito.
It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aw, Fooey. I wanted to cut something.
Oh Lord.
What? Why does this girl seem to get crazier every game? What are you eyeing me for?
She wants to cut Nick down.
Nick, you got the spiky hair. Now all we gotta do is give you cuts on your arms. Then you can be full emo.
Oh look, it's already 8 p.m. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually.
I already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Mr. Phoenix got 3 ladies joining him for dinner.
There you go.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then?
After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen.
Foreshadowing.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nick! This is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak!
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believed it was the work of the renowned Phantom Thief, Mask to Mask.
Mask? The mask?
According to the spokesperson, Lordy Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief, who only targets rare treasures.
Okay, well, you know what? This time we're gonna be dealing with a treasure thief, not murder. Lordy Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are we going to do? What are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet!
Treasure? Lordy Taylor? You don't think...
Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen! By Mask to Mask! Our most valuable treasure! The Korean sacred urn was stolen!
What?
Oh no.
Okay, the sacred urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Korean Village, that's all! Look, it's right here on this poster! Do you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul.
Not anymore, it doesn't.
No, not anymore.
Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up.
She just now notices?
I thought the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly? Huh?
I was like, no.
Well, some things are best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
He holds up a knife.
Some things are best left unsolved, right, Mr. Nick?
Whoa, okay. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn turned out to be an important clue to the case.
I mean, it wasn't the most important thing, but it was important.
It did prove the location of our killer.
True.
Let's see what to do. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. So let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I... Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling! You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick! I won't let you say you don't!
Okay, I do! So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this! Yeah! And get the sacred urn back!
But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to common, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love.
I ship you so hard, Mr. Nick.
Wait, Pearls, what did I tell you about shipping real-life people?
I forgot.
It's weird and unnatural.
So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask to mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to mask.
Should I say mask?
Mask, star symbol, to mask.
I'm not gonna do that.
No, it's
Too much
mask.
work.
I think it's mask this mask. The mask.
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Huh?
They're talking
Oh,
about
right,
the
last
incident.
year's incident. 1 year ago. The murder in Kurain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocent.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone. I broke the urn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong. She put the pieces together wrong, and now she put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
No one really cares. All right, let's move on.
All right, to the crime scene.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again!
You! I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any—
All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Huh? I thought you were gonna do that with him, pal.
Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Well, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Detective, would you mind having her call you Detective Gumshoe? And nothing else.
You want to see my gun? Remember he was showing it to Paul?
I remember. He did that twice.
Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just... And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
What did the precinct call me that?
Oh,
Children
God!
can be so cruel.
Damn it!
Okay. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess.
Great job, Maya! You just taught your little baby cousin a swear word! Are you happy?
Mr. Detective Dick?
Don't tell me she's gonna call this for the whole series!
This is the last game story, so...
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened?
I'm really not okay with the fact that the little 8-year-old is saying Dick.
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
An emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal! He solves one case and gets a swell head thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace Detective?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread!
Looking cool, they say. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as the big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises, the true Master Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
He only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lori Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. Guys always send his calling cards before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief?
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card?
Here it is, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have gotten it on them.
They didn't mention that on Newsflash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we could tell if the calling card is real or not is by its emblem.
Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always intimidators. Or, imitators. Mr. Nick, If you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Foreshadowing? Nah. Oh, what's this? A diamond from Shadow. Siejax, Maya 18 or 19 now, so you're... What?
He was doing the math, and he
Yeah.
just confirmed what we already knew.
Yeah, we knew
Yeah,
Shadow,
she's
but
19 in this game.
thank you for the diamond. Thanks, I guess. Alright, well, I guess we better move. Hey, that trident-looking thing is bent.
Yeah, it is.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air-conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. And who is this? Huh? What the heck does that mean? Alright, he's the criminal. Just
You
tell.
wanna do them, or do you want me to?
Well, it's well, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna end up using Master Mask's voice on this guy. But, I don't know, can you do a French accent?
I mean, I was going someplace else. He's the detective.
He's
the ace detective.
I have a feeling he's Master Mask, though. Just give him a French accent for the time being. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I don't know how to do a French accent.
Sacre bleu! Really?
I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway?
Shh. Silence!
Dear God!
Look at that eyeball. Now I see! It's all become a glare!
What do you see?
Voila! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
See, actually, like, Zavari.
Zavary!
What? Hang on, let me look this up real fast. Zavari. Urban Dictionary? Wow, okay. It's using a quote from the game. It's from this game. It's another word that's from that Ace Attorney invented. When you find out something or are excited.
I also see right here to put it bluntly is what the word is based off of.
Okay. Zavali! Something like that.
A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yeah. I've won every case I've ever done. Except for that one time where I lost on purpose.
We lost the last one.
Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that?
How you say? The universal skeptics would say that is how nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what I should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is Atomy. Luke Atomy.
Luke Atomy, okay.
Look at me. Ace Detective.
Oh. Hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick! Stand up and show him what you're made of!
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And
We're
I'm,
never done with the puns.
And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game? Why does the phrase one Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Okay. So are you really as famous as you say?
Of course, for a lawyer, you are rather shocking. You rather shockingly lack the knowledge of around the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me!
What the?
I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of dark, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
Firstly, on the heels of this villain sits his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magine, to the crime scene.
Portrait of Magina.
I did it all by myself. I took it back from Max Damask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news. They mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Right?
Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask. And keep it simple, please.
How I was devoting my life to thwart his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor?
Naturally, wherever the mask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made you a beautiful getaway.
This time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
Of course, after all, I've always said there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio.
I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
Here 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singly useless group of nincompoops?
You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Corn sealed?
Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb!
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid it here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible! How can it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the question to that, and if I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came to the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible.
Nose is huge.
I know. How could anything pass under that? You know this dude's never won a game of Limbo because of that nose.
Present the calling card. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior.
Bruh, I'm just looking at stuff. Huh? What do you mean?
Criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. I, Ace Detective Atomy, has an eye for such have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs.
Something you wish to know about? You have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask.
What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say.
All right, so we have to present the calling card.
Very well. Mask to Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right?
Quite impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised at seeing you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever.
Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would say that it...
That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atomy Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do.
Wait a minute!
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Alright. Now I'll try the trident.
Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shishishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow! You're really firing all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword, wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night?
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Wait, is the statue gone? I'll have to pan over and check.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent like last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something! Maybe Detective Atomy smashed Master Mask with it! Like this!
Ouch! What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head, my hair. God damn it, Maya. Jesus. What is the
Alright, I'm
matter?
back.
Maya just smacked Phoenix over the head with the damn trident. What's wrong with this girl? The sacred urn, huh? That pathetic looking wooden box.
That's the box that had the secret urn in it!
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the identity, or to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Master Mask had taken the box too.
Damn.
Jeez, these two are just so cruel to each other. They're so gonna hook up down the line. I call it.
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap the detective set up. Let's see if we can find Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night.
Okay, there's one final thing we need to take a look at.
The statue of Mystic Ami is so cool! I want a gold statue of myself. We can put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night?
No, it was moved slightly. And I'm noticing that paint. That paint's on the box.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved the night of the crime.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, we gotta take a look at this paint.
Look what you did, Nick! You spilled paint over here!
I didn't do that!
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it before you dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast! Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
Okay, well, let's look at the box again. Pathetic looking. Okay. Yeah, we've read all this.
All right, we have inspected all the stuff we need to. Go back to the main expedition hall.
All right.
Hey, Nick! Your cell phone's ringing.
Hello? Phoenix Wright here.
It's me, Gumshoe!
Gumshoe! What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal! I finally beat him! I beat Mr. Ace Detective! Finally! This underdog is Alpha Dog today! That stuck-up detective's met his match! Yep! I finally got him! Lock, shock, and barrel! There's no escape for him!
You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him!
Master Mask surrendered?
That's great! So we can come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was going to tell you.
What? Something wrong?
You think you could swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon.
The detention center, huh? All right.
Go to the detective center.
Oh,
Detention
whoops.
center.
That was not the detention center. Dude's got, like, beakers and a... What is this place? This is a detective agency? Looks more like a set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
It looks like nobody's home.
Oh, what a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento!
Don't you dare, Maya! Guess we'll have to try back later. Okay. Alright, let's take a good look at this guy.
Mask to Mask. Hey, pal! Welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep. After all, we got Mask to Mask.
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
Okay.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, do not just ignore me! What the? You're not Mask to Mask?
Who are you?
I am... He's Mask to Mask?
He's Mask to Mask.
Okay, let me see. How am I doing my French accent again? Sacre bleu! I am Master Mask, okay? Prepare, guys. My French accent is worse than my German accent.
Hey, Nick, doesn't this guy look kind of, well, gangly?
Gangly?
Just kind of like thin.
I am Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper
person.
bag.
Tall, thin, and awkward in movement or bearing.
What?
That's what gangly means.
Ah, okay. This music even sounds like something French. Did I just have a lucky guess?
I think it is because of like how it spells mask.
Fair enough.
The Q, Q-U.
So you're Mask to Mask? So you're the Mask to Mask guy?
Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of, and sort of yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean is to say that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask de mask, it's mask de mask. What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much.
Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
And a major crybaby, too.
Phoenix
So-
is like, oh great, we have to defend a defend a femboy now, huh?
Dear God, that's not a femboy. So, why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why! It's because you stole such a priceless treasure! And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure? That old broken urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes, what is it?
Could you go talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I am sorry. I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Yeah, I think he kind of like trails off at the end.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Why does the text keep, like, not getting highlighted? What is this?
It's because he's like, he's kind of like fading away.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight! Please, don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it!
What?
Oh my god! Maya's about to kill him.
What did you just say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our secret urn on a train?
Wait a minute! You went on a train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry! I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where!
This guy's story is more surreal than a Dolly painting.
Are you really sure this creep is mask to mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts on this guy. Okay, who's this Desi? So, who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually.
Palazzo Pepe.
Pepe.
Palazzo Pepe. 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To mask hideout.
Somebody tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout.
All right, let's go.
All right. Damask.
The mask hideout.
Welp, he's most certainly, guilty. Oh, bloody Heisenberg.
Did you see that in the background?
I see it. I see the helmet and the body armor Old Bag was wearing.
Prepare yourself.
Wait, no, please, no! It can't be! Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is mask to mask hideout, all right.
Please tell me Old Bag is not here. No, please, no. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh! You're not Old Bag.
Oh, who are you people?
Are you Desi Delight?
That's right. I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nicky Boy? All right. About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
She is so cheating on him, I can tell.
No, she so is like pegging him. You know it.
What? Pegging him?
You know, pegging him. You know it.
I can tell. A woman like this does not stick around with a weakling like him. That's just female nature. She is out there doing God knows what with other dudes. A bit?
You know what the sad thing is? He's probably making like sandwiches and lemonade for him too. It's like, oh, Desi, sweetheart, sweetheart, and your mistress. Here's sandwiches and lemonade. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really?
Said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now.
Remind me not to watch that channel's news program.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He keeps insisting that he's going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I saw that old urn. He kept saying, as if it was even possible.
Huh? But are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know.
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know he's his secret identity?
Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Yeah, she's definitely cheating on him.
Oh, excitement, huh? Well, how would you like to, work a murder case every other week?
Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean?
I want a motorcycle. I mean, what? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. Fair point. You know, I've only found out recently they actually have electric motorcycles now.
That doesn't surprise me.
I was kind of surprised. I'm like, oh, wow, that's a thing? I'm surprised I didn't notice. I might get one day.
I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary life with no action.
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
Opposites attract. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous.
We got a straight-up gold digger here.
Mm-hmm. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it would make Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she got an airtight alibi.
What about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi. Well, that's not
I'll
good.
present his profile. That's the mask's profile.
Mask to mask. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and mask to mask?
Mask to mask? Of course! I know all about it! My husband is his biggest fan!
Yep. What? Huh?
Biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute! Did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask.
What? 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 What are you talking about? Oh, hey, Phoenix. He's now a profile.
Yep.
Me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. I wonder why Mia's in the profiles. Passed away 2 years ago. My assistant and a disciple. His cousin.
Yeah, she's 19. Pearl's is 9. Andrew's 24.
Gumshoe is 32.
Master's unknown.
Ronnie Delight. Okay.
Kind of a pitiful man. Oh dear lord.
Wait, did it say that?
Yes.
A young man who turned himself in. A bit of a pitiful guy. Damn. Alright. This has got to be some kind of
There's one more.
speeding
There's
ticket.
another topic as well.
Oh, was there?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Nick! Look at the top of that chair.
Looks like an envelope. And a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
Huh. It's not just because I feel like it. It could be really important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Alright. Delusions. So, when did Ron first become masked to mask?
What are you talking about? He's not masked to mask.
Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously masked to mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
We did. She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all.
We gotta get the Magatama out, I'd say.
Hey, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know you may seem like a bad girl on the outside,
Oh, trust me, you look like a bad girl on the inside, too.
but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart.
Didn't she say she was pulled over?
Or speeding.
Yeah, that's breaking the law, lady.
Somebody frame my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Actually, it's a divorce paper. I need him to sign it.
Miss Delight? Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
There's one more thing we need to look at first.
The guns. Hell yeah.
The vest.
The guns.
Not the vest.
Oh.
No, not the vest. The thing on the left.
I wanted to
Old
talk
bag
about the
stuff.
guns. It looked cool. Okay, what thing am I looking at?
Old bag. Fishbowl. That right there.
This crap. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think this is a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick? Do you think maybe you could act a little grown up for a little bit?
Oh, that's rich coming from you. Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low.
All right, now go back to the detention center.
Are you sure there's nothing else we need?
There's nothing else in here.
I just kind of want to figure out what the hell this is real fast.
It's Master Mask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
Hmm? I'll be taking this clown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
Okay. So you said go to the detention center, right?
Yep, we had to give the letter to Ronnie.
Ronnie boy! Guess who just dumped your ass? Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi. Thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out.
He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Dick.
Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey! Hang on a second! He can't be your lawyer!
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Master Mask guy!
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on! She could be lying to protect her husband!
Well, that's true. No, it's actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return! What should I do?
The treasure of our choice. We might actually get paid.
Paid. Don't bother with this crap. Paid. Don't bother with this crap. All right, fine. I'll get paid. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will?
Hey! What are you doing, Nick? He's a thief! You can't trust him!
Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick? I was wrong about you! I shouldn't have trusted you!
Damn! Okay. Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya! I'll never forgive you! Ever! Pearly, wait!
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. I know I have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
Good to see Maya's still on our side.
Yeah, go to the law offices. Let's talk to Pearl.
This quick? It might not be a good idea, but all right.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Well, okay, her spirit's lifted fast. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I, went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls?
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Quite harsh words.
Mystic Maya, the tea's ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please, have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls.
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
She's taken after her Uncle Phoenix.
Yep.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask her. Or ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right?
That's still my favorite moment of the second game.
You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Crane Village custom.
Oh no! I know where this is going!
We're basically engaged, Nick.
Oh my god! I need some water.
It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of.
Okay, Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh, yeah. In jail. If I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
In isolation, damn.
Oh, that's when you have, like, no cellmates, right?
Yep, you're like solitary confinement.
Oh, so they locked her, like, mental institution type?
No, not mental institution type. It's more like most prisons have a solitary confinement for at-risk or dangerous prisoners.
Oh. So they deemed her dangerous. Okay.
Yep.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearl has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone. My mother's gone, too.
Oh.
What about their fathers? Like, okay, I know.
We find out more.
Maya's mother or father is gone, dead, I think. Pearl's father, we don't really know. Okay, what's this custom?
There are hardly any men in Crane Village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spirit powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out. Men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Wow. Alright, that's not cool. That's not okay. I don't care if you're being outshadowed by your kid. That's your child. God damn, what a scumbag. Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Wow, I didn't think there'd actually be a reason. I thought she was just being a little girl.
Nope.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case.
We can never escape the DL6.
But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Karain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick,
Yes?
from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. Oh,
Well, I'm going out for a bit.
huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
And off she goes.
Hey, wait! Ah! She sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off her and give her some room. Okay?
Yeah. So is that it? Yep, that's it.
Yep. Go to the expedition hall.
All right. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Andrews!
I am so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Please, calm down. What's wrong?
Never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
Adrian, please, calm down. It's not your fault.
No, it's okay.
No, I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn.
Well, they're not gonna take that.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us.
Forgive me, forgive me.
Okay, the calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
Oh, bloody Heisenberg.
So you asked Detective Adme to help with security?
Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about mask to mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before a calling card arrived?
Well, yes. I had a premonition of that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there's security cameras, even in the basement warehouse?
Yes. Wooly Taylor is very serious about its security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibition? Treasure exhibit?
My fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Damn!
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami.
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So maybe one of them was actually mask to mask in disguise.
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through, so that's not possible.
Knowing Adrian Andrews, she probably even checked out what they ate before breakfast that morning.
All right, time to go to look at me.
Oh, we're not presenting anything?
Nope.
All right. Oh, here we go.
Hello?
Oh, well, how lovely is it to see you again, my dear? Welcome to my abode! Relax and soak up the atmosphere!
We're actually kind of...
Silence. Precisely as I expected!
What is it?
Me! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
We went through this.
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct! Sorry! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night?
Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with my rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft?
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief preferred the famous jewel, the Tear of Enamen.
I think it's pilfered.
Pilfered, the famous jewel, the Tear of Enamen.
That does look pretty.
It is. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibition?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi?
That's what MO stands for.
Modus operandi?
Yeah, I had no clue.
Um,
I thought it was just like abbreviation of motive.
It could technically be.
Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn?
Interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask.
Why don't you just ask him out on a date next time you see him?
I was looking to date him for a while now. Sacred urn? Psst, that has nothing to do with this case.
But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn has nothing more than my word to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
Nobody throws peanuts at pigeons. We throw bread at them. You doofus.
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh!
Ooh.
The Cyclox! What the? It's a Cyclox!
Cyclock?
I guess we don't have what we need at the moment.
Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what these secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave this Magatama to me last year.
Well, it's true this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Hurley was the one who actually imbued it with spiritual power, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Karain channeling school someday?
So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action! Come on, try it out!
Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient.
All right, present the Cyclock.
We have evidence?
Yes.
Very well.
Take that!
Master Max M.O. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Max commit the crime.
Oh, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door.
I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. Oh, camera data.
Take that!
There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through the door.
Precisely.
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
What? But my monocle didn't catch someone in its flash. It must have been some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask that night. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because that you were... Oh, he could have got hit on the head by that green thing.
Yep. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Surely you must be joking. You think that look at me, would have been knocked unconscious so easily?
This sword proves it.
That's...
Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the Ami Face statue. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney.
Nice. All right, Master Mask MO.
I deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So you were knocked out when you... So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobbered? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck me the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air duct or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined.
You can say that again.
How could he have underestimated the thieves that badly?
All right. Damas knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the head. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask.
One moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief is unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for a contingency.
Oh!
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is the photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera.
All right. Oh. That's him!
Master Mask!
Well, well, well.
Thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such blazing crimes.
Brazen crimes. What does brazen mean?
Like, bold.
What are you
Bold,
talking
brash.
about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room.
Oh yeah, that.
I need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Gotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever! Look at me!
Well, I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. All right.
Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. So the real thief wanted to frame this guy.
Yeah. Ding dong. Someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise.
Please be pizza, I'm hungry.
Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you.
Oh.
When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady.
Wait a minute. I know that voice. Gumshoe?
Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. You're...
Larry?
Nick! It's you! And Maya too! What a fluke!
No! Here
Okay,
we go
so-
again!
Cat's out of the bag. Larry is the security guard.
Wait, what? Oh no.
There's no old bag.
Oh, thank God.
Fun fact. This game was so big when it first came out that Old Bag couldn't even make it into the game. Her sprite was too big.
What? Really?
Yeah. So Old Bag is not in the game. They wanted to add a like a funny little credit thing where she has like a Hawaiian shirt on, like she went on vacation, but they couldn't even do that.
Because her sprite was too big?
They just did not have enough space on the cartridge.
I find that a little hard to believe, to be honest. I mean, this was the DS. The same game that had Mario Kart DS.
They just could not have enough enough things in this game. There's just too much.
All right.
This was it was a Game Boy game. Game Boy Advance.
I thought you said only the first game was on the Game Boy.
I thought so too, but I guess not.
No, let me double check. Phoenix, Wright, Game Boy. Okay, let's see. I'll go to eBay or something. Phoenix Wright, Game Boy. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Is this? Huh. Okay, well, they were released on the Game Boy, but it looks like it was in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I guess that does make sense. All right.
Ah! Larry! Long time no see!
What? What? You know each other?
Yeah, this is my simp of a friend.
Nicky boy? Nick! Did you and this girl have, you know, something going on?
I'm just gonna say yes, so I save you from more pain, Larry. Something? If you mean what I think...
I underestimated you, Nick! A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude!
What the heck? Bro! You don't encourage your friend for having sex with a married woman? That's despicable!
No, he thinks they're married.
Oh, he thinks Phoenix is married? What? No, that's not what he said.
Yeah, he thinks he's married. He sees the ring on her, thinks that he's married to her.
I don't think that's what he meant. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client.
We got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I'm trying to think, was he in the previous game?
The
second game?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think he was. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. Oh, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick?
Too busy if you really want to know. Larry, so what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun.
What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore.
Welcome to MGTOW, Larry.
He's like, I'm tired of batting for another team. You want to go out, Nick?
I wasn't ready for that. Ow. Give me a sec. My throat's not been at its strongest today. If I laugh much harder, I'm really gonna tear something in it.
Oh no!
You ever done that? You ever actually damaged your voice?
Every time I go to a baseball game, I try to scream as loud as I possibly can. To the point where my voice becomes like a raspy mess the next day.
I actually I threw out my voice recording for the first episode of Living Coffin.
Oh really?
Yeah, I could barely talk for a few days.
I haven't done it in a while though. I started
sucked.
sounding like a heavy metal singer at one point.
Oh God. You got dumped again?
Well, you know, Binifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Katie Tom, and my whole life changed.
Is it Caddy Tom?
Oh, Caddy Tom.
Like
I met the famous
Cat,
Caddy Tom.
Tom and Jerry? Cat? Tom the cat?
Maybe.
I don't know.
My whole life changed.
Benifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them.
Anyway, dude, Teddy Tom chose Hollywood over me! Can you believe it?
Quite easily, actually.
Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you've had quite the adventure.
Women, they're so... Ah! Oh! But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
Kiss ass. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be back in a moment.
All right. I'm gonna take opportunity as well. I'll be right back as well. I am back. How was my day? My day's been pretty well, you know? Pretty nice. Can't really complain too much, you know? That type of stuff. And how is everyone doing? I can ask the same to y'all. You see what I did there? I just turned the question back at you. It's a trick of the trade, as it were. Sakura Succubus 2? Why would we play that? We haven't even played the first one. Project X Zone 2? Let's see that. Project X Zone 2. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen videos. I've seen videos of like the... What's it called? The interactions between Phoenix Wright and the other characters in that. I worked out and now I'm here I am. There you go, Link. Getting swole. Nice. My day was good, but finish your test. Nice. How'd it go? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
All right,
Coffee.
sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked up this. I picked this up last night while I was at work.
A wallet? You said you found this last night?
Yeah, it has a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself.
Ron's wallet added to the court record. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Tessie's picture is in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all!
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
You're all about bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
A security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. Wallet. So what time was it when you found this last night?
Oh, why are you asking me that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one... You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
This was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for a security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
You said you're working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job.
Present the blackmail letter to him.
Okay. Here we go. Hey, Larry, what about this?
What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter?
Do you know anything about this?
What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth!
Huh? Huh? What?
Can't believe you do this to me! I thought you were my friend! $50,000! I don't have that kind of money!
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight.
Man, you scared me! I almost had a heart attack, you idiot!
Wait, I'm the idiot?
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah. So what?
That's where I got a part-time job, at KB Security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out something more about this KB security company. Well, obviously we gotta move
new topic.
Oh.
There's a new topic to talk about.
KB Security, company in the blackmail letter. You know about it?
Where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away.
Yes. Anyhow, how far away is this company?
Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road, anyway.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordy Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
Ron Delight was sent by KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn!
Interesting.
Present the key card to Larry.
Okay. Here we go. So you're sure about this key card?
Yep, that's the key card we used at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'll never have a chance with Desi.
It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Wouldn't have a chance. Hey, didn't you just say you wouldn't go for a married woman? Larry. You're a hard man to feel bad for.
Hey, Nick, your phone! Hello? Is this the Wright residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lord Lee Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
Oh no.
What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Safari when he's excited.
Luke at me. Ace Detective.
Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right. I'm a little scared.
All right, let's go, Maya.
Second, Nick.
What?
That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Doesn't know.
He doesn't.
He doesn't know.
You know what? Come along, Larry. Please, come along. Come see this cutie for yourself. Maya,
He doesn't know.
Maya, just get ready to kick him if worse comes to worse.
Another one of your special friends.
Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you? I wish Larry could meet Pearl. I'd love to see the look on his face when he sees her. Thinking, oh, Nick, one of your special ladies? Nick, please tell me I was wrong.
Nick, please.
Of course you were wrong, you idiot!
Oh, thank God, Nick. I thought you were going kind of weird.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again!
So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick! Doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here?
Let's see. Oh, well, there's that bag. Now that you mention it. And who leaves a fire on? That's what I want to know.
Whoa! It's a huge hearth!
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference?
Oh, wow. Does it do this for all fireplaces, too?
No, it's just the ladders.
This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in it. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I'm kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on one sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
There!
Ah! He's here!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer?
I can't think of any jokes.
I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so frequently.
I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
Well, it's the truth!
Gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior.
Spend 10 minutes with her, and you won't be saying lady.
The question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here?
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Safari! Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime?
Okay, that's one way to put it.
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
What's going to happen at the trial that's so dramatic?
Know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
I know. My doctor says my heart condition's gonna... I'm be lucky to live for another 20 years.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. And then, Safari! My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Co-conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
I'm gonna guess the new prosecuting attorney.
What are you talking about?
Your lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you heard of him. His name is Godot.
Godot? Alright, DMadHacks identity.
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. You try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really DMadHacks!
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Godot.
Who is this Godot person?
I'm not surprised. It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hope on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot! But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Mr. Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't that right, Nick?
Not surprising that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in the country.
Uh-oh. He's better than Edgeworth by Edgeworth's own vouching?
Oh, wow.
Oh, we are fucked!
And you agree with that?
Certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atney of the prosecutor's office.
Okay, maybe we're not fucked.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Surprising! Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
It looks like we're done investigating for the day.
Their lawyer. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial.
Sounds like a bad setup for a joke.
What do you think? Do you think we can make it to the intermission of this trial?
I think we could.
All right. I'm going to fill up my water before we start. So I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Hope y'all ready. Because personally, Godot is one of my favorite characters in this entire trilogy. He's up there with Maya and Phoenix. Can't wait for the coffee boy. Yes, it's coffee boy time, guys. It's coffee time. Coffee, coffee, coffee. I'm sorry to hear that, Dolphin. And no, I did not know that, but to be completely fair, I don't really know too much about those chronological. I don't know a lot about those properties. Right, so I'm looking. Rival Schools. I don't think I've ever heard of that game series or that series just in general. So,
All right, I'm back.
oh, welcome back.
All right. Gonna take a sip of my water before we start.
Basically, Street Fighter, but 3D and about angsty teenagers.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, he's explaining what Rival Schools is to me.
Huh.
Apparently, Phoenix has been a part of 2 different fighting games. Oh yeah, that's fun.
Huh. That's neat. All right. Let's do this. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick!
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossary I bought.
What the? You bought this? Where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Wow. Oh. Come on! I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! How do you... I'm losing my French. Sacre bleu!
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright! You made it! Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me!
He's at it again.
I sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes! Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please!
Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie.
Oh, Jessie, honey. Bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this.
Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
You see, actually, the thief is me.
Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so crossed with you.
So why are you smiling when you say it?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron I don't really know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter. Oh, Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court number 6. What the hell? The prosecutor's the Terminator?
Yep.
Whoa. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. So you're Godot. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to...
What a stupid question.
Oh, he's one of these. What did you just say?
Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
What? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be.
Ugh.
That's a rule to live by.
Who are you?
I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Oh, gee, you're only the, fourth person we've faced like that?
I love his theme.
He's the one that the detective at me was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of case have you dealt with so far?
None.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
What?
Technically, he's never been defeated.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense.
Never? But you said you've never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask? In a court of law?
Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on your face or over our hearts.
I have a feeling this guy's gonna get really irritating really fast.
This guy's the real deal, all right, Nick.
Why does it always seem like prosecutors are the real deal?
We finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Opening statements? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume.
Will you shut up?
I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
What is it?
Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case breaks in two?
Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
Well, there he is.
It's our boy! My name is... No one has asked you for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir.
All right, witness. Let's hear about it. What do you know about the thief that stole the urn?
Yes, sir. Master Mask's crime. Master Mask is the master thief that started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to the lordly Taylor. His patterns always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you...
Huh?
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot!
Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please. Proceed.
Very well. It's only coffee after all.
What? You can't be letting him slide off this early in the trial!
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
He just brings in an entire Starbucks into the courthouse. The courtroom.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn.
There was something interesting that Gumshoe said in this
Well, let's take a
testimony.
look. Master Max is the master thief that started his crime spree 6 months ago. Oh, I actually want to hear about this. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yep. No one knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author of thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves?
I think he probably meant to say authority.
Like this guy can slip through even my fingers. Show how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be Butterfingers. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you?
Hmm? Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German.
His name is Luke Abney, sir. I guess I should have made... I guess I shouldn't have made such a silly name for him.
What the heck? I guess he's not that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole.
Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be.
It looks like the thief is toying with me, even now.
He's so confident that he sends the calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all these so-called calling cards?
Yes, I have. Except... the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card the Lordy trailer received was the calling card that Lordy trailer received authentic?
Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real.
Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. He sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh?
Reaction, pal! That ain't fair! Maybe you could say screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe!
I just want everyone in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Wow. It looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme.
Always go after only the most precious art pieces.
I'm just gonna check something real fast. Okay, well, I feel like this could be, you know.
Absolutely priceless. Why is that?
Yeah,
Why would
how
he
is
go
this
after
a
bats?
precious piece of art? Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Hearing the little in that question is making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art, right?
That's right, pal.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick! How can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant it from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn?
The appraiser I spoke to said it couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense.
So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after.
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you are saying that the thief of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
I just really love coffee, Your Honor.
Coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
What?
If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
You're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn. Then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's method? A fake.
A fake Master Mask?
Well, a fake Damask.
Oh, a fake Damask!
Fake Damask? That sounds ridiculous, but I like it.
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordy Taylor that night was actually a fake.
Is this dude a coffee addict?
Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask.
Fake Damask. I love that that's an actual name.
Okay,
Oh, let's take a look at
what?
Look at Master Mask himself. Striking a pose right here.
Okay, there he is.
Now let's look at the security.
At the what?
At the security photo.
Oh. Okay, you know what, then let me go ahead and compare the photos and let me see what I find. Okay, so... Alright. Let me see how much of his design I can take in real fast. Alright. His costume is quite different.
Yep.
Alright, let's give it a
Let's
shot.
present that picture.
The proof is right here.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what about this picture is so peculiar.
It's right here, of course.
You mean Master Mask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Is that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed! We need to retreat at once!
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape.
A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now.
the master mask in the security camera photo. Yeah, he has no brooch!
That brooch is the same as the emblem on Master Mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake.
Fooled again!
Why? Discord is just... Ugh.
Oh, I've been fooled again!
Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe! How? How could you overlook this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Another one? Dude, seriously.
Another one. Hey, now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me, too.
Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
The brooch you're talking about. You mean this?
Oh.
Ah!
That's Master Mask's brooch!
Where did you find it?
I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of the big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue? He must mean Ami Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pockets. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy's one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady?
Bro, seriously, caffeine addiction is real. That's gonna hurt you. In the long run.
Friend of yours left... that friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints.
Uh-oh.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch.
Oh dear.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
Thrown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
What?
It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Honestly, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing.
You mess with Godot. And you get burned.
He's been playing with me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me, but I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? Oh boy.
One second is one drip in the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see! It's all becoming clear!
What?
What's clear?
Safari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Damn.
Salary cutting noises intensify.
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
It's approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked Mask, dastardly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal?
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Oh, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief. The king of thieves, the great Masked Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Oh, Jet Boy's celebrating a 1-month sub streak. Thank you.
Hey.
All right. It's approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct?
It's impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer.
This is irritating the hell out of me. I don't know what it is, but Discord is cutting off the first word of every sentence you speak.
I'm having some connection issues a bit. I think that might have something to do with it.
All right, you know what we're going to do? Open your task manager and make it end Discord's task. Then reboot it. I'll do the same on my end. Okay. Now let's relaunch Discord. The hell? Why is the call still connected?
Hello?
Hello? You there? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Can you hear me?
I-
That's impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer.
You were on the security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
Dreading question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer.
Near the computer, huh?
So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it.
Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your, pigeony?
Pigeoning head.
On your pigeoning head, that is.
In any case,
Dancingly descended? From where exactly?
well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief?
My eyes were looking at the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soiled shoes.
I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened.
Well, that was the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask, and that's all I could recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimonies go.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good, then let's continue with the testimony.
Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
Yes. Huh? Well, actually yes, by a fire extinguisher.
And what happened?
I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too!
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then...
Wait, wasn't it? Never mind. About this 30 minutes.
My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying he was out cold.
So, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time was truly vanished into the ether.
Just what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he have not noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
It
Huh?
does.
Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Knocked unconscious.
He was knocked unconscious. However, there's a piece of evidence that disproves him saying he did not see the victim. See the perpetrator.
Is there?
Yes, there
Let's-
is.
Oh, no, not that. Moved in the night with crime. I'm not all there today. Give me a little hint, would you?
We just got this evidence.
What?
Looks
Really?
like it was torn off of some clothing because it has a little bit of clothing on it.
Huh, okay.
So present that on statement 3, just as began to turn.
Okay.
Present the brooch.
Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. The argument here is he's saying, "Look at me," is saying he didn't see Damask at all, but that brooch being torn off of the clothing proves that there was
Oh.
a struggle.
Okay. Could you take a look at this with your special monocle of yours?
Belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask Damask. It is, in point of fact, Mask Damask's brooch.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened.
Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off. Aha!
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective At Me. Detective At Me, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving a false testimony is a serious crime.
No! Wait just a moment, your old timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
You talk too much.
Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agree completely. Fight with the thief.
Okay.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me, it cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fist, but they weren't not enough. His first blow struck true, bam! And that's all she wrote.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask.
Correct. It was during the third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory had become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
What? Oh dear.
Wait a second. He's like,
That's,
why are we talking about murder in this divorce case? Oh, sorry. I got my cases mixed up again.
That can't be good. He's never had a misjudgment, but it is bound to happen sooner or later.
We're teetering on the edge.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So, why did you look away from the door?
In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? Let's ask about the sensor. We don't know anything about it. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in this basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting, infrared, and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Wardley Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
That cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer?
What does that mean? Discombobulated? Come on, Phoenix, even I know this one.
Young people these days, they really irritate me.
Damn,
Okay,
okay,
Boomer.
Judge.
They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway?
Now I've...
Oh my gosh, I love the judge.
Now I've forgotten. What was I saying?
Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they're saying 5 seconds ago!
Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Damn it, Judge. The thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by weapon from the side?
Actually, the thief had no idea that look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse.
Sword. You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp.
Okay, so he is talking about the Shishido.
So the thief armed himself with a sword. What about yourself, witness?
You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities?
And of course, in college, I was second in charge of the boxing club.
I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask.
This guy is a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam. That's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say that he was powericious.
Powericious?
I
Mr.
assume
White,
the
Mr. Whiting intensifies.
What?
Mr. Whiting intensifies. Red White.
I assumed the enemy fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent has bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask more about this?
The fighting style.
The fighting style.
Yep.
What is this enemy fighting style?
Sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I could tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you.
That's it? That's the at-me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
Back to the wall. Wait a minute, how could he have gotten...
Exactly. This is really important.
Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out!
Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
My back to the wall in a fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye.
That means the back of the head, right?
No, forehead.
Oh. Where is this third eye you're talking about?
Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrow. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You might call it the forehead if you like.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Sir Lawyer, it looks like it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
So Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead then?
That's what he says.
I got a funny feeling about that.
Actually, so do I.
Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke at-me guy. He's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Alright,
Alright, you know what to do, right?
Let's see. Alright, I put my back to the wall. Okay, let's see. Blow to the back of the head.
There's the contradiction.
Detective at-me, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
Fun is this, Sir Lawyer? Is it truly a pleasure to cross swords with you? And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere beside the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me from the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
From behind, huh?
But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where he hit you on the head.
It seems I've made another mistake.
Detective at-me. That's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security.
Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong!
Objection!
To error is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on! It's not as pretty as that. What the fuck?
Really?
That
What?
did not look like coffee. That looked like ink.
He likes his coffee dark. Really?
Okay, yeah, but I've never seen coffee. That really is the dude drinking ink? I mean, he could be part machine. I mean, look at that visor.
Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you are asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that, let's see. Mr. Atme is no ace detective. Well, that's self-explanatory. This Mr. Atme is a...
fake.
Okay, I doubt that. Mr. Atme is mask to mask. Well, very well.
Let's do it.
The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Lou Acme's true identity is actually mask to mask.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's testimony, or story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
It's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a...
Oh, please. The explanation is far from simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, mask to mask.
But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows mask to mask.
Yeah, how did he fit his nose in there right? This
security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
Damaskimo is pure genius! And so am I! Look at me, Ace Detective! You're really clever to have come up with such a conclusion! I am impressed, Sir Lawyer!
What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, that was your chance!
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme. What? Oh. What the?
Goblin number 102. My personal favorites.
So, Your Honor, I'm just gonna ask this one time this time. You're not gonna do anything about the fact that the prosecution just assaulted me with a cup of coffee? No? Yeah, I didn't think so.
No. No, why would he?
Mr. Godot!
The Ace Detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel.
Well, you'd be surprised how well these games sold.
There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made very strong points, and I
I will admit... Just... sitting there with coffee on his head. I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof to your claim. And it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly.
Huh? Oh, he cleans up quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush?
Are you all right, Nick?
Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Luke Atme is in fact Master Mask. We don't have anything like that.
Nope. We have no decisive evidence. We
Wow.
just have a bunch of circumstantial evidence.
Okay, has yet to be found. Proof! Of course, I've got nothing.
Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
Oh, you come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then...
Huh?
What? Who?
Oh.
Who are you?
Doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Mr. Light, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy! The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
Oh, she ran into his office and stole the bag.
Yeah.
You mean that bag?
Oh, not the bag. What's in the bag?
Oh!
Well...
But... that's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Damn, she got a fine figure.
Order! 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 You, madam! That urn! Where did you find it?
Never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Luke Atme.
Oh, Desi, you're the best! Sacred urn updated in the court record. Found at the office of Luke Atme. Has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
Pathetic.
Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his words. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved?
Before casting aspirations as Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ha! How charming.
I think that's his 5th cup. I haven't been counting, but I think that's number 5 or number 6.
The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of a criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here.
Oh, damn it.
Well, you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove that the urn was before you found it. What? I brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Light.
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. I've got to prove the urn was actually in ATME Detective Agency. Testify, show fingerprints on the urn. There's a lot of fingerprints on that urn, though.
Let's do it. If ATME's fingerprints are on it, though.
That's true. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come on. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints wouldn't mean nothing anyway. This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
I've come too far to turn back now. Abby must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn.
Do you know what this one is?
Okay, let's think. Let's see. Wait a minute. If he stole the urn, his fingerprints should be on there, right?
No, that's not what we're trying to prove here. If we prove it that if we say Ron's fingerprints were on here, that just hurts our case.
Okay, yeah, but if his fingerprints aren't on there...
No, we're trying to prove whose fingerprints are on that pot, on that urn. Remember, we found that that what's it called? That bag earlier.
Okay, yeah.
Who touched it?
This guy.
Yeah, well, it is his bag. We're trying to prove it was in his office. He wears gloves all the time.
Okay. I don't know, man. You're not making any sense.
Phoenix touched something hard inside that bag.
What?
So if his fingerprints are on that urn, that proves that urn was in ATME's office.
Phoenix's fingerprints.
Yes.
This sounds risky.
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute! We can't just open his private property!
No
be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. Smooth.
Hello there.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time. But I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it?
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
Well, that was just...
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, that proves the urn was in the Detective Atme's office.
Objection!
Oh, even if your fingerprints were on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you just say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said.
All Schnitzel is just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency.
It's blend. Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all.
Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor! There's no need for that!
No need, you say?
Precisely! I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I finally broken him down.
Look, everyone!
Can you try that again? Discord's just...
Take a good look, everyone!
Discord is gonna make me fucking snap something. Why does this program suck so much?
Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition?
Still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. Saying something about we live in a society. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I can, perilously close the...
perilously close to besmirching.
I can perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Huh? Shut the hell up! You're wrong, I tell you! Wrong, I tell you! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean... It's not exactly wrong so much, but actually it's not right what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief! The sneaky, odious thief who been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I am him! I am the one you want! I am the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please!
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
It's not a kangaroo court. Remember our updated autopsy report? The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I am the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee!
Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir?
You're really a man. Then clear up your own mess.
I am sorry. I'm just afraid I don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are mask to mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'd be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. That's not cute. That's insane.
We just have to shut him down.
Yeah.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know. I won't fail. I swear.
Okay then, talk. We're all listening.
Oh well, let's all listen to this confession.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door and got it torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial is taken.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway.
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, all right? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stayed locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask.
Thank you so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
All right, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Sounded like a real sigh.
I've been Master Mask all along. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals.
If that's the case, why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all.
All right, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. You can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I thought you were going to be the one that shows us proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I always have to... Why do I always... Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
Need some kind of proof. Ron couldn't possibly be Damask.
There is proof. We have it in our court record.
Really?
Well, I guess if you
Yep.
had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need to shift the strategy. I should try and show Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, let's see. Proof that he did not...
He also claims that he does not have an alibi, but he does.
What? He does?
Yes, think back to Larry Butts.
Larry?
Yes.
Right.
What did
something
Larry
about,
find?
Something about that card. Oh, he works at this company.
Yes. Where did Larry find that,
Oh, his wallet.
at around 1 a.m., the night of the crime?
Oh, so
1
I gotta...
a.m. happened...
His alibi.
1 a.m. Yeah, 1 a.m. happened to be when the photo was taken, around that time.
Okay. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Yes, it does. I'd lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence.
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice you'd lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. That proves that he had a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordy Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee!
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid on his first day of school.
Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet to KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office.
No!
That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway?
Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Ugh, stupid kid!
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m.
Not that. Wait a minute. Didn't this say, the blackmail letter. Take that! Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
Oh, that's...
What is it? What is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
A blackmail?
Yes. Basically, it says bring $50,000.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right.
At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
No, 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 no!
Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection!
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot Blinn number 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of the security company. But, did you actually investigate this CEO at all?
Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Using a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick! I think we're going to have to track down that CEO guy!
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
There is someone else who can testify. The person who can testify that the key card was used. Oh, Larry for sure.
Yep.
Who is this useless-looking young man?
Dang, Judge, all right. You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
When
That's a
did you
normal
become
reaction.
such a jerk?
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out the memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a security guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card.
Yep, that's the key card they used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, I tell you exactly. It tells you exactly who entered that room and when.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
He seriously just took a drink just so he could do a spit take.
Oh, God.
Well, Mr. Godot?
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the key card data here.
So what does it show?
Each key card has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed up as Master Mask in this photo.
It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good old cup of joe.
So then...
Ron Delight is clearly in the office of the KB Securities CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecution's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Mask to Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
That was nice and easy.
That went well.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty.
Yeah!
All right. The second turnabout only took 1 stream this time. Nice.
Court is now adjourned.
There's a lot of changes with this, you know? No murder, one stream case.
Yeah, that
great
was
stuff.
I guess technically the second case in the first game could have taken 1 stream had we actually started it a stream after.
That's true, that's true.
Nick! You did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Hey boy!
Oh, Mr. Delight.
I knew you could do it! I believed in you all along, Nicky boy! I don't know how I can ever repay you. Just pay
Please,
your bill, please.
Yeah, pay your bill, please. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh, pearls! I got a bad feeling about this.
Who's this woman?
Oh, god damn it! Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya!
Oh my god, she actually smacked him!
The gamer brings up a good point about Godot. He was supposed to be drinking whiskey and smoking cigars. But they thought that him drinking coffee was more comical and better for like a game like this.
Yeah, I think coffee would definitely work better.
You should be ashamed of yourself!
Yo! She slapped me!
Pearly. This woman is Miss, This woman is Miss Desire Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought! Going behind the back of your own client!
No! You've got it all wrong!
I'll never forgive you!
Ow! A double slap!
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught!
You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky boy here.
But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please. You're embarrassing me.
If we won the case, why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie.
I know, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on. Give the kid some time.
Godot.
He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know the feeling, and you know about the feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Cadeau, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy.
Huh?
You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me Buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
What?
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
And that's the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Wait, Body?
Estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
Oh, shit!
You see what we did, huh?
Oh, shit! 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the same time, the cheap little urn was being stolen. The CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
That's why he was trying so hard to convince everyone he was the thief!
Yes.
Oh, shit! So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out? What?
On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee at KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of a anti-alibi.
No way!
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. Can't be true.
Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you.
Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder.
Oh!
We fell into the biggest trap of them all.
Oh my God!
So he planned this all along.
Holy shit!
Yes.
This is beyond anything Francisca and Edgeworth have ever done combined!
Yes.
What? This is impossible!
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite.
Ugh.
You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
Return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy. Who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Ron Money!
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next?
He continued. Well, how you feeling?
Be quiet.
Now you know why I love Godot.
Oh!
He's not like anything we've ever come across.
Dear God! I don't know what to say. I want to put a sentence together to describe this situation, but I have nothing.
A lawyer cannot has to smile until it's all over. Just
Bro.
remember that.
My brain is has stopped working. Brain.exe has stopped working. I can't think of a way to end this. I can't think of anything to say right now. I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna say. My think process is just completely destroyed itself right now.
Well, we could say goodbye.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, guys, let's see. We're not gonna be able to stream next week, actually, because we're gonna be in Atlanta during that time. But the week after, we should be good to stream that week.
Yep.
Okay, well, until then, you guys,